the pressure of the outside. Come to me, let me help you. 'Cause I just can't stay here, stagnant under pressure. Let me guide you, 'cause there ain't no way. To the pressure of the outside. Feel like taking over. Come to me,
Okay. Is it still morning? Oh, for 5 minutes. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope everyone's well. Man, I hurt the hell out of the bottom of my hand again. Pats, if you're still there, appreciate it. Jason, how's it going? I just had to run across the street quick and grab my breakfast. I really went across to get the sugar-free ones, but then I saw 3 flavors that I really leaned towards, and I was like, you know what? I'm getting those. So the goal for today, amongst other things, probably going to be bouncing around a little bit, but the goal for today is to get Nova updated and a print out of Nova. That's the goal for today. Completely updated and a successful print. Whether that takes a few hours, whether that takes 10 hours, we'll have to see. Oh. Turn off that ding ding. Okay, where do we want to start? Oh, I'm still looking at this thing. But I have these 4 plastic legs that I was showing Jason. These. And they're just kicking around. So I kind of wanted to hop into Fusion or then into Onshape and see if I could whip something together. Wonder. Depends how intricate I want to get with them. Anyways. Okay. First thing I can probably do is the Nighthawk. Let's bring the printers over here. What's Nova again? 7.4? What's going on with that camera? I really wish Team Frickin' Thing would get back to me. Come on. Okay. Updated and rocking. That's the goal. We'll put these little pull things away for now, but that's literally going to be on my mind nonstop. Is making an enclosure for the Neptune 4. Because I swear it's not going to be difficult. Oh, I say that, but it probably will be difficult now. So I've already backed everything up for it. And we came through and we did all of these updates. Why do I feel like there's more on Moose? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, there's backups and stuff. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why is there 4 more here? Oh, because of the AFC stuff. AFC. Shake tune, okay. And the sensorless. I see. Sure, we'll deal with that later. The camera. The camera. Let me just try and do it this way. This is hilarious, the way I communicate with this thing. I'll treat the Nova printer like royalty. Do you spell accurate? 2 C's? Is the firmwares that I'm updating, right? Right? That's what the clipper is the firmware? I mean, there's the back end and the front end, but the back end is called the firmware, right? Sometimes I wonder why I even have a conversation with this thing, because I end up having, it helps me refresh my memory more than anything, but I end up usually telling it what the fuck is going on. Damn, I think it's feeding me wrong information again. I'm pretty sure I pinned that in a conversation with Jason, though. I hope. Oh, I didn't pin the freaking that board. That's actually leave that there. Frig, what is this board called again? Nighthawk what? Damn it. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, Raj. How's it going? You're making use of this screen space. Is it? I swear it's 7-4. No? They're trying to give me the right information. See, look at this. Bootloader offset 16 kib. Before I told it to reference the actual documentation, it was like, here, just do this. I mean, it's pretty good, but it can really screw you if you're not like kinda on the ball. Use it as a loose guideline, not as a be-all end-all, that's for damn sure. Ba, 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 ba. I like this little group of songs. I'm gonna put my headset on so I can listen to it without coming through the mic. I'm gonna go back a few songs here. Is it this one? Yeah, let's start with this one. Actually, next one. Yeah, this one. Okay, back over here. Getting all the numbers for it. Huh? Oh. Why is there no option for the GPIO pin? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. So we've got enable low level, Raspberry Pi, RP2040, 16 KB, USB, GPIO, ba, 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 ba. Wonder if I can do it via the make flash command, or if it'll make me do this button press again. I mean, the button press is easy. Double click. What do you think? Make flash or button click? I mean, may as well try via make flash. Why not? What are we doing? that because of I'm trying to put that CD clipper in as well? What is the syntax error? Oh, because I'm not putting in my own serial ID. I'm an idiot. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I'll get there. And what was that? Ba, ba. This one, 2040. Aw. There we go. Okay. This is what happened last time. It's already there. Alright, let's just put it into boot mode. I'm not gonna mess around doing it this way. I don't know. I know it's gotta be something stupid here. Or I'm just missing something. Externally managed environment. Let's see if Nova has something smart to say about this. Try not to lead the conversation. Hey, how's it going? Good, 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 good. Just going through the process of updating Nova to see if I can get her rocking and rolling. Him. I feel like Nova is a girl for some reason. I don't know how you feel about that. Just going through. I'm trying to update the Nighthawk using the make flash instead of putting it into bootloader mode. But I feel like I'm missing something simple. I can always just hit the reset button, but it would be cool if I could do it this way. Yeah, this is telling me there's got to be a way to do it with make flash, or they wouldn't suggest it in the official documentation. Right? That being said, though, if we look at it is possible, because if we look at Moose over here, MCU 13 now, Nighthawk 13, R5 13, Turtle 13, Host 13. So they're all successfully on the right clipper now, all matchy. And Moose has been alive and rocking, no Nighthawks for like 3 days now, 4 days, almost 4 days. So I'm trying to get Nova to the same level. All updated matchy, and then we can move forward. Not in bootloader mode, you silly gooby. Come on, try. It's funny because my GPT is actually named Nova too, which is it named itself. Kind of creepy, but kind of crazy. I'm trying to train it to learn this stuff, so when I'm going through these processes again, I can just say, hey. Oh, you'll wait. Okay. Okay. Skills. Honestly, AI is a handy tool. It can teach you, it can remind you things, and it can just be there to kind of like, hey, I did this at this time, kind of make note of it for me. Like a whiteboard, but one that's interactive and can teach you. A whiteboard that can teach you. Oops. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna enter the bootloader mode. What did I have at the bottom corner there? Oh, crap. Operator. What's that? I don't even know what that is. Whoa, typing, clicking, and scrolling? Wow. Wow. That's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Pretty freaking cool. I can already think of possibilities for that and ways to use that in interesting means. That's pretty neat. What did you get it to do anything like resourceful? Anything useful? Or is it kind of just in its infancy? That's neat as heck. I have Chat GPT. I don't know. Do I have? I'm pretty sure I have Pro. It says it's for the US only, though. Oh, I have Plus, not Pro. Pro is probably one level above me. Yeah, I have Plus. Pro is... Whoa! Much more above me. That's very, very cool, though. I'm going to read more about that and use cases and stuff. That's really cool. I'm glad it worked for you. That's super neat. Okay, so... Did I screw up the file that I've compiled already? Ba, 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 ba. See, this is where it's hilarious. I didn't do this successfully before. I manually put it into boot mode. For sure, why not? Makes sense to me. And if it worked, now you're going to be like, do I turn it back down? But if it was for one specific use case, that's pretty freaking neat. I'm just going to go with putting it into the bootloader mode. I'm going to be sitting here for a silly amount of time figuring this out. I just go in here. No, I was trying to do it the make flash way, the first way we tried to do it, and I'm pretty sure that's the way you do it, because you say you don't have to put your board into DFU or anything, but That being said, you're not using the exact same board. You're using the 36, right? Or 26? Nighthawk 36? So maybe it's slightly different. This one, it won't let me do it unless I put it into, unless I manually hit the button. Damn, Junior. You got a stinky butt. One sec. I light a candle. Just letting them rip. One sec. Damn it. I appreciate that though, Jason. After I do this board, Nova's gonna have to go on her side, so I can do the ones on the bottom. You know what? It did have that Nighthawk communication error. Maybe I'll do a hard reset first before I start this process. This is correct though, so I don't have to recompile. Correct, 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 correct. Just gonna do a hard restart on it, and then we'll put it into bootloader mode, then we'll flash it. Pepper just right on the screen. Oh, this is gonna be a reach. Come on. May as well turn on the screen here. Oh, I printed off all those parts for the press, eh, Jason? I only have these little extrusions right now. Not all of the parts, but the ones that I showed you that I was printing overnight. A whole bunch of them. Come on now, iPad. There we go. And let me just pull this up. There we go. I guess this is the counterweight thing. You put washers in this, I believe. You fill this thing up full of washers, and then that'll be the counterweight. And then the belts go through here, through the idler. It should be pretty cool. I just got to order the other this stuff for it. And then we'll have a heat press thing. I got to get longer extrusion, obviously, but this is just a demonstration. That is the back. I mean, it seems like it'll be pretty cool. I know there's other ones out there, but I saw this one and I was like, you know what? I like it. Because it was using my exact little soldering iron. Well, if this one turns out well, maybe I'll make you one. Yeah, free. It's all free. Yes, sir. Let me just hop back over here. Oh. It's cool because it uses like normal, cheap, easy to get 3D printed parts. Come back over here. I'm sure there's other ones that are better out there, etc. But I saw this one and it's literally using the exact same little heat press thingy I have. So I was like, all right. There's the counterweight thingy. And then it just rolls on these little cog thingies. And then it's got a stopper as well. And a little holder for all your heat press tips. I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet. I just did a hard reset. I'm gonna go put it into bootload mode right now. Yeah, not bad, eh? So that's what I'm making. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Okay, I'm gonna go double click the button. Nope, no hurry at all. Today's gonna be a good day, just progress. Oh, I don't know if you were still here yesterday, but got the boxturtle hooked back up. And I would say the under extrusion is much improved. You can't really see it from that view. I'll show you on the other view, on the table view. And then I started doing a 4-print one, or a 4-color one, but I put way too much infill in it. And I didn't clean the bed before, so it got knocked off. Can't really make it out in that view though. I'll show you when we move over to the bench in a bit, and you can have a look. Okay, let's put this into boot mode. Which side is it again? I'm gonna take my glasses off for this, really? I still can't see it. I'm getting reset. Reset is the inside one. Double click and it should have gone into... Yep. Yep. Lights turned off. I'm pretty sure it was the actual extruder itself, like the printer extruder. I'd be extremely curious on Decker to look at that grub screw, and then to got to make a little bit of an adjustment as far as the tension goes. The tension shouldn't be too far off, honestly, though. Well, it might be, depending on how much I screwed with it. But step one would be to have a look at that grub screw, which involves taking off the tool head from the gantry. And then also, I'd recommend updating everything. It's up to you. You can always swap back Decker, bring Decker back down, and I can take care of that stuff. It's up to you. We can figure it out. Pull the stealth burner back off, and have a look at the grub screw. See if it was put on the right spot during assembly, and then make the proper adjustments on the bench, and then put it back together, and then update everything. But to answer your question directly, it was the tool head on the printer itself that was the issue. Nothing to do with the box turtle. I don't know why I keep saying tool head. It was the extruder on the printer itself. The clock works too. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned, if you want to use Decker just normally without the AFC stuff, you can go into, I think I've got Moose up. Let me see. You can go into the dashboard and click this button, Virtual Bypass, and then just run it as a normal printer with the spool hanging from the side, and bypass everything to do with the AFC. If you need a printer, which I don't think you do, but if you need Decker working. Are you serious? Oh, that's because I put it into the mode. I was gonna be like, no way. Wait, it better not have just disconnected on me. What? It did? Don't worry, Nova. We'll get you there. Oh yeah, for sure. That's understandable. Let's see. What are you doing? Let's do a quick restart here. Oh. Well, that restarts real quick. Just gonna use the bathroom. I will be right back. Alrighty, let's have a look. So Nova started up. What do we got? I don't know what this is. Unparsed config option, time lapse. I'll have to look at that. Get everything updated and then we'll deal with this. All good, Jason. All good. Okay, let's see. Machine. Let's just make this big for a second. Hey, we have a Nighthawk on 13. One down, 47 to go. Okay, so we have a Nighthawk that is updated. The octopus. I did the octopus the exact same way, right? I didn't need an SD card. Wasn't there 3 boards? Nighthawk, octopus, and the Raspberry Pi. Oh, and the turtle. But the good thing is I can do the turtle when I have the I can do the turtle when I have the turtle just the board plugged in. Like right off the hop instead of going down the path of doing it later like I did on Moose. I can do it when I'm initially setting up the board, which is awesome. Right now, though, the printer's going to have to go on its back so I can access the button. That sucks, just to press the button. Should be like a remote button that comes with it on a wire that you can mount to the side just for the boot loading. A remote bootloader button. I'm just sitting here procrastinating because I don't want to pick it up right this second. This thing is so cool. Okay. I'm ready. I'm going to turn it off and then put it on its side. I'm not going to put you guys through watching that. You can kind of just hang out on this screen for a minute. I'll be right back. Okay. You can still hear me, of course. And I've got the chat up here so I can see it on my screen. They still haven't gotten back to me about it. About using that program I was talking about. Okay. Breach! You know what? Screw it. You guys can watch. You guys can watch me have some fun. I should probably take that off first. Oh, it's probably not even the right size. How's everyone's day going today? Nice weather? Kind of nice weather here, kind of not. Like half and half. But that's okay, because we've been getting nice weather for the past few days. Really nice weather. I heard there was some tornadoes somewhere in the States. Well, oh, come on. Well, when I saw it, it was a tornado watch. So I don't know what actually happened. Spool, we'll get rid of the spool for now. Beautiful here. Nice. There you go. Crap. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. Where's the end? Don't do me like that. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, man, no problem. To be honest, if I'm gonna put it on its back right now, I may as well do the wiring and everything. Ugh. Man, that cube turned out so well. That one. Where is like the focus point for this camera? Like here? Probably like right here. if I hold it up close, can you see that? Just testing, sorry. A little bit back. Just testing focus here. Watching it as well. Huh. Anyways, this cube turned out friggin' excellent. It's good to see. Is there anything else behind it that I need to be aware of? Just plugs. I'm so sorry. Nova. Ugh. Okay. Pardon my reach. That. Move that out of the way. Got that. Okay. This is gonna suck. No, it's not gonna suck. It's gonna be fantastic. Gonna reverse that negativity. I might take that light off the wall right now for a second, because I'm likely going to be using the wall to help me. Okay, you ready? Ready? Gotta come as far forward as possible. And we're just gonna go down nice and gentle, Nova. Almost like I've done this before. Come forward more. And then we're just gonna go down nice and gentle. What are we sitting on? Just come in here and pull that out. Why you roll that way? There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Awesome. Okay, we got some hangers on Nova. That's okay. We'll take care of all that. Let's get a bit of a view going. Lights, camera. Action. It's French for action. You didn't know. Just some production crew, don't mind me. Should be perfection. Oh, we lost everybody. That's okay. Rocking and rolling. Actually, you know what? I should start recording. I want to go through some stuff properly today. Let's go over here. There we go. So that's the view we're gonna have. And let me just see if we're working with the same wiring. Probably very, very similar. So this is to tool head. So we'll pop this cap off. Come on. Of course, it's buried. That's okay. Come on. Come on. That's perfect. That is perfect once again. That works out beautifully. Again, we're just going to chop this. Oh, that's kind of a weird Wego spot there. I'll probably flip this around. Yeah, I'll probably flip this around somehow. Maybe just turn it 180. So this clip is on here and this is tucked on this side. So then I have this space for my Wegos. Makes sense to me. That'll have to just tuck up, but that'll be okay. Yeah, that's fine. This is so cool. Cool head little board thing. I mean, actually there's no room to slide up. So that's fine. We'll just flip this around. Maybe I'll flip this bracket, put that on there and over here. So it's still the same orientation. Anyways, we'll talk through it when we do it. Right now, my focus is doing the... Oh, well, that's not going to work, is it? I have to put it on its side because I'm going to need to access the power port. I didn't think that very well through, did I? Got to go on its side for sure, so I can access the power port to plug it in, which is okay. Gotta turn it over. I'm just zip tying the doors so they don't fall open when I'm trying to turn it. Don't worry, Nova. Zip ties aren't permanent. Okay. Probably pull it out so I can get a good grip on it again. Gotta move the camera and everything for now for a second. Actually, cable, don't want to crush any cables. Excusez-moi. Cool. Bracket is making it tight. It's okay though. Okay, there we go. Now I can access the power, which is all the way over there now. Step ladder is so handy. Pardon me, Nova. Of course, of course. Don't be silly. Why would you reach? Oh. I gotta get it plugged in. So I need an extension. Where did I just have one? I could have sworn I just had one kicking around. Boy. Maybe in here. Actually, for this, I wonder how many watts do you think that bad boy takes? Oh, my other battery's right there. I could have used it. Wonder how many watts that thing takes. What's that power supply? 200? 250? 300? Actually, I may need that. I'll put this here in my toolbox. These these batteries are freaking amazing. I love these things. I have 3 of them. Can't even see what I'm talking about right now, but I will show you like this. Hiya. What I was trying to do, I was trying to get the power cord from back in the corner there, but it was too far. So I'm just going to use my battery pack. These things are awesome. I've got 2 of the big ones and then 1 smaller one. And they just work freaking incredible. And now, okay, before I do anything here, I'm gonna compile, and then I'll be ready to do the octopus. Then after the octopus, we'll check to make sure everything's matchy-matchy. The Raspberry Pi probably won't be matching, but we have a little thing to do to that as well. A little electrical tape I see, eh? What's that for? Huh. All right, we're gonna take care of the octopus. Got to remind myself now of what process we took to do it. Okay. And go back over here for now. Where was the actual documentation for that one? I think he sent it to me. Okay. I think that's what it is, right? Do you have to go to the actual @ sign when you're doing it? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Okay. I was just updating somebody about the situation. He's been helping me along the way a bit and following along. So I wanted him to, just wanted to touch base. Okay. I guess it is only the tool head board and the octopus on this one. It's fairly straightforward. Oh, really? That's awesome. That's really awesome. Ba, ba, ba. The Nighthawk is updated. Now I'm on to the octopus. Octo. Oops. Same thing. Compiled the firmware. Bootload and then do the thing. I just like the reminder of the process. Bum, 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 bum. What kind of work? It's awesome. Where am I typing that? What's going on here? Oh. I gotta compile the firmware. And for that, it's gotta be on. Heck. Oh, I guess it would help if I connected the internet back too. Oh, sorry. Okay. Let's go, Mr. Interwebs. There we go. Click. Now I should be able to talk to it. Yeah. I don't really have much experience with putty. To be honest, I don't really have a whole lot of experience with PowerShell either. But are they very different? I don't know what the differences are. And now this one. This one. Have it pinned over here. This one is this. Uh, 32, 12. STM 32. And I don't think. Go back to the reference I had. STM 32 12 USB. I don't know if I should leave this one on or off. I'm pretty sure I left it on Moose, and that turned out just fine. So we'll just keep it that way. Do a quick little save there. You know what? I'm gonna just go away from you for a second. We've got the 446. So 32. Is that what I did? Okay. Ow. So we built it. We're not doing SD card because that made me angry last time. We're gonna do DFU. Ah, yeah, that's what I did. The extra jumper, but I missed. The first time I tried it, I put the jumper on, but I could not find the freaking button. So then I went to the SD card mode. Silly. Then I found the button, and then I went back to this mode. And the little jumper. You gotta put the little Qui jumper on. this right here, this step, because I didn't see it in the list in DFU mode, so this step right here. Bing! Damn it! So right now it's right here, this guy. And now when I do the, when I turn it off and then put the jumper on, and then start it, that should say DFU next to it. Okay, so we'll put the jumper on. Go back over here. Light is not very bright right now for some reason. Probably a bit better. That's a bit better. Okay, little jumper. Where did I put that little jumper? Oh, come on. Where'd it go? Really? Oh, there it is. Right where I left it. In the tray waiting for me. Okay, turn this off. It's just a little tiny jumper. It just goes on these two little pins in here. Or on the floor. Oh. Turn that back on. See, this is where I was at last time. It didn't flip. Press the reset button. I don't know if I actually pressed it hard enough there. I hope so. I don't want to press it too much though. Aha! That's exactly what we want to see right there. DFU. And we want okay. Oh. Just gonna sit here and read all that. I swear that's successful. I think it was just trying to reconnect to itself, but it was in DFU mode. So, what I want to do we haven't shadow boxed today yet. We're what, 2.5 hours in and there hasn't even been one shadow boxing round? Look at this. 13, 13, 13. Oh, what's camp? Where have I seen it? Awesome. And let me find that other pinned thing for the R pie. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh, I wasn't. Man. Read, bro. Read. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, Nova. Well, would you look at that? We've got a whole bunch of 13s. 13, 13, 13, 13. That took a little less time than the last time. Sweet. Dun, dun, dun. Can't see the top of freaking. Okay, so we're all updated here. Let's see if it'll print. They must have done something to the camera too. In the in that update there. I still don't know what this means. Why? Then where will it save? Excuse me. Where it's installed. Where? Yeah, it's clearly not working though. You bugger. Oh, everybody left me. That's okay. Nope, same thing. Or what if I like hard restart it? Let me just go here for a second. I want to show this guy one thing. Whoa, excuse me. What is that noise? Moose. Oh. How about we come this way and this way? There. And you go over here. Oh, Kristen, you go over there. Oh god. That's actually hilarious. Probably shouldn't have done that, but that's the only move I'm gonna make on it. Okay, so we're all updated. I'm gonna do the wiring now. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Then I'm gonna do the wiring. 24 volt Wego. Oh, I gotta print another Wego clip. Damn it. Use the 413. 413. Do we have yellow kicking around? Got some yellow over there. Why don't we try Moose printing out those brackets? Before I start this, I gotta use the washroom. I will be right back. We're gonna get Moose printing out the brackets for Nova, the little Wego bracket. We'll get that going. That should only take a few minutes as long as it's freaking successful. Everything's updated on Nova. It's only 2:30. I'm freaking happy. I will be right back. Let's get Moose printing off that bracket for his sister Nova. I do believe it's this one. Turn that down a little bit, shall we? I'm pretty sure this is Nick Merck's intro music. Moose, are you going to be able to complete this successfully? Alright, he's making me want to use those numbers. The official Voron numbers. Use them for everything. Okay. I'll give him a whirl. Should put that 5-volt thing in. We should definitely put that separate 5-volt power supply in, just so this is not an issue. Because I've seen it pop up saying that the thing is actually being throttled, which is not good. That separate 5-volt meanwell, or whatever, I think it's a meanwell. Jason was telling me about it. Let's go, moose. Show your muscles. It's a little bit chilly right now. I'm gonna shut this window a bit. Brr. Hey. Moose will do its thing there. I wonder why this one is disconnecting so much over here. Looking forward to building this press. Just restarting my iPad real quick here. Come on, moose. I think it'll have to do a tool change. Ah, crap. What temperature do I have the filament set to? Probably gonna curl. Yeah. Damn it. We'll see what it does. I'll put the fan right on it. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. I could turn Nova off. doing its initial leveling, trying to find out where it's gonna... Well, not trying to find out, but just leveling and meshing the spot where it's gonna print. Little tool change action. Let's go. Okay, now it'll heat up. Do its Y. And it should home. And then start rocking and rolling. I just want to wait and see if it gets going right. This fan is freaking cold. Huh! Okay, Moose. I see you. Remember, you're making parts for your sister. No way. There's under extrusion. just a little bit, and it's when it's going fast. I still need to adjust this, I guess, a little more, but like, or swap the fucking gear. Oh, part of my language. I've adjusted it high and low. Like, the print looks really damn good. It's just a few parts of under extrusion. When it does, it's fast, like infill. Like right now. And I can hear, I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's grinding on the filament itself or what it is. Weird. Still got work to do. It's weird. The first couple layers, the Z is perfect. But then I feel like as it goes up, the Z, it's a little weird sometimes. But now it's fine again. That's, maybe that was just the under extrusion. A little bit of the stringing. Can't really see what I'm seeing, I know. Just from a butt. Hey, how's it going? How's your doggo? Enteritis. What is that? I don't know what that is. Poor dog. Oh, damn. That does not sound good at all. That sucks. Um, get this printing. I just wanted to start this before I forgot about it again. Meaning to start it most of the morning. Oh. What has to happen for your dog? In medication or everything gonna be okay? come over here. I'm gonna mute this for a sec so I can roll my tool cart and chair over. All right, let's cut. Oh, kicking the freaking thing again. Chop some wire. So it's gonna sit right here. Leave ourselves a little extra. got the ones that we need. Everything else is kind of tidied away. Except for a couple, obviously. What is this? Webcam? Okay. I thought I had a little piece of that channel kicking around somewhere. Not sure where I put it. Oh well. Probably print a little piece off or something. There we go, that's better. It was probably in there already. That's why I want a piece of that little channel. I know I have the big piece for the rest of it. Up here. Actually, I could probably put that back on now. Ooh, nice and clean. We either have to figure out a copper brush. I was actually looking at something that looked very cool yesterday, but it requires a motor and more configuration. But Moose, if you saw that photo I sent, I was able to move the pin closer, but as far as the filament changes, it's going to be interesting. That surround that's around the bed, maybe a chunk has to come out of it to enable a poop chute so it can purge. But the pin location is what it is. The pin location front left there. There's no other location for the pin. But as far as the brush goes, the brush can go, and we can come up with another solution. The front left where the pin goes, how close can we get to that? After this print is finished, let me put the head front left, and I'll have a look at where it actually sits. There's going to be a tiny bit of loss of bed in some way, shape, or form, but there's got to be a way to minimize it There's this thing that let's hop back over to the computer screen real quick. There's this thing that I was looking at that's really cool. No, I hear you, for sure. Inches is too much. The pin location on Moose is better than Decker, I believe. But that brush is too much on Decker. It was just the first iteration to try and come up with something to wipe. Let's hop back over to this view. And where was that? So there was this, and then there was... Yeah, same. Check this frickin' thing out. Check this thing out. This thing is so badass. You put that right where it goes to hit the pin. Or like close to that area. To me, that is so cool. Yeah, the little poop conveyor belt. It's run by a stepper mounted to the outside of the bed. And it's basically just a plate and then this arm. I mean, it's probably a tiny bit difficult, but it looks so badass. Because if you could have this thing come up, do its pin press. Oh, look, it is. That's exactly how this guy has it set up. But his is in the back left. Ours would have to be in the front left. But look at this. He's got the purge on the left, and then he's got the copper brush on the right. But what I was saying is look, because he's got the pin. He's got the filament cutter right here. Pretty cool setup. It's a pretty cool, freaking cool setup. And it's 2 files. The whole thing would be the configuration. Okay. That'll definitely make things easier, even if I just pull it out for now figure things out, and then we redesign a corner of it or something, or you redesign a corner of it or something. But there's definitely better options like this. I've been looking, because that brush is way too much. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree. Is there anything special I need to do to take the manifold? Fair enough. I could do that too. Is there anything special I need to do, or will it pull right out? I mean, obviously raise the gantry. Okay, perfect. I really want to order a stepper motor and try to do this. Just another thing to the list. Yeah, definitely redesign it. Jason is trying out that first design that is gone public, kind of public, I guess. And then actually a couple people downloaded those lane guides, which is neat. It's cool that it's something so simple, but it's interesting to people. Okay. Just the one I did is just an alignment tool for the where is it? For the just an alignment tool for the Bowden. Where is it? This thing. It just sits on top of his extruder and makes the Bowden path a lot straighter. And then just mounts. I ended up adjusting it so it's just one mounting point. He may use this one though. We'll see. It was tough because the clearance had to be there for this little switch thing, the tension lever. So that just sits up on top of his extruder. Okay. No problemo. I probably won't start that for a little while. Where the heck did that go? I think this was the first iteration, or the second, or the second, I think. Let's see. Cody, I'll have to check and see if I did it on, if I'm on printables or Thingiverse. I think it might be Thingiverse. But it's pretty cool just to keep the Bowden straight. But it could be adapted into a pre-sensor for filament as well. And then you would just put one of those Bowden tube things right in here. But we found an inline one made by Armored Turtle, the same people that do the boxturtle. A little tiny inline filament switch sensor that allows you to put the, what's it called, filamator? Filatector, something? The filatector. But he said this thing fits like a glove and it's working well for what it needs to be used for, which is cool. Cody, what I would suggest is this. I would suggest following this. Is there a way to follow repositories? Because instead of going around I'm not sure if the filatector does the jam detection. I don't think so, because it's not a smart sensor. It's just a clicky. It's just a bearing in there, like a little bearing, and then the clicky sensor, like a Filametrix. But Cody, I would follow this Lens of Fry / STL Hub, if you can follow, because I'm just going to post what I make here instead of trying to do it at printables and Thingiverse. And also later today, I'm gonna have, well, probably later this evening after I get off, I'm gonna make a Discord just for the community as well. I think it's a good idea. Never really made a Discord, but I'm only gonna have a few things in there, just like 3D printing, Astro, and then general. Because I got asked last night if I have a Discord. I think it's a cool idea. Okay, back to the printer. Nice. Oh, look at that. The Legos are done. You printed them dull. Actually, not bad. But yeah, kind of dull. Okay. Did I print the wrong clip, or is it just way too tight? What the heck? Or is this a different style? No, I must have printed the wrong one. Or the sizing is just crazy off the shrinkage. Hmm. How dare you? Let me try the exact same file. Oh, I know. It really is. And I'm making them collide. Actually, you're making them collide with that telescope. With all the telescopes and all the other stuff you've designed. All worlds colliding with 3D. Come back over here. I wanted to... I want to print that exact same thing. But on Neptune. Nope. I feel like Moose just printed it really fat. Yeah, does that make sense? I gotta dial in the settings. I haven't played with the shrinkage on Moose. Or set it properly to what I know the other one is working at. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. Right? That's funny. Just looks a little chubby. Was I trying to connect it the right way? It's really not far off. Maybe I should adjust and just reprint on Moose. Perfect opportunity. Oh, I know. Easy would kind of not be fun. Not be fun. What have I got yet? Oh, boo. Oh, I do have it. That's what it was working at correctly before. I gotta clean. Don't do that. Oh. Loose. You. I'm gonna actually start it on both because I want to see. No. Why? Go, print away, print. Oh, little update on the back cracker. Okay, so you guys saw the first back cracker. This one works perfectly. It was a hell of a time getting the TPU onto the PETG, the roll. It was a hell of a time. I had to use soap and water. But that being said, I got it on, and it's a great fit, and it works incredibly well as a back cracker. This TPU is crazy. So cool. So anyways, that one is a success. You know, I wanted to print a second one to give to my mom. Well, that one finished off. That one finished off. We've got the TPU, which is, like I said, insane. I don't even really understand it. The printer prints it so well. Like, that's a TPU machine. Use Neptune Freeze. The quality is just flawless. And then we've got the roll. Trying to use up scraps and stuff. This thing and this thing, they don't get along. Can't get it on. It's not gonna go. I tried soap and water, I tried heat, I tried standing on it, sitting on it, jumping on it, smacking it on the ground to the point where I cracked it now, so I couldn't even give it to her if I wanted to. So I have to reprint one of these at, like, I don't know, 99%, or maybe a bit higher than 99%, 99.2. The back cracker. Brian. A back roller. My mom's is done, yeah, but it doesn't fit. So I gotta reprint this at like 99% or 99.5% or 0.7. I don't know. We'll figure it out. This one I was able to make fit, and it works incredible. Yeah. But like I said, this is just wild. Anyways, I'll reprint that later. Yeah. Yeah, you put it on the ground and then you roll it on your back, on your spine. And it cracks your back. It works freaking amazing. But the shrinkage was off. On the Neptunes, the shrinkage was off. Oh no. That's okay, we have a blob. Sorry about that. Moose, I should have cleaned off your nozzle pre-print. That is my fault. Let's just redo that print. Use my trusty chopstick. This is why we need the copper brush. Brian, do I have your permission to order copper brushes to try and start experimenting with this stuff? I'm gonna pull this plate out today and then I'll order some copper brushes and copper brushes, 3mm inside diameter tubing. And I think that's it. Yeah, I believe that's it. Get your nozzle clean. Get your nozzle clean. There we go. Let's go here right now. Bing. No, I don't mean it. It was more of a joke, but okay, I'll get it ordered. Permission. Hello, sir. Yeah, I can't exactly remember how far up the pin was on Decker. But this one is pretty darn close to his front, as close to the front of the gantry as we can get. So, I wanted to move that up to the front to see where the brush looks like. The eventual fix, I'm still working on the complete fix, but the majority of it was realizing that it was the actual CW2 extruder. Combination of that, and I think the filament path was a little bit too restrictive. But for sure, the major underlying issue was the CW2 and the grub screw. The grub screw on the CW2 was on the round part of the shaft, as opposed to the flat spot. So when I went in to change that little black gear that we were talking about, and I went to remove the grub screw from the one that was already there, the stock one. And to me, the grub screw, it looked fine. Like, it looked like it was flush with the gear. So I wouldn't have thought that it was in the wrong spot at all. but when I pulled the grub screw out, it was actually on the round part of the shaft. So I did it right back in exactly where it was, and then I held the gear and then tried to turn the other portion with a little screwdriver, and it would hold, but then it would skip. Hold, skip. Hold, skip. So that's where the under extrusion was coming from, or a lot of the under extrusion was coming from that grub screw. I think maybe as a kind of a snowball effect of that, that actual black gear got worn down because it was clearly worn down. I didn't swap it out. I probably should have swapped it out to try, because that could be a further cause of the under extrusion. But I did reseat it in the right spot on the flat portion, and I replaced it with a new grub screw with fresh Loctite. That helped a lot. A lot. That helped to the point of getting this again. Oh, can you see it? Will it focus? Might not focus. Too close. Anyways. Pretty damn good. Except for the bridge. But everything else was great. That's kind of where we stand now with Moose. It prints the rocker box base, yeah. Let me see. I want to move it to the position up at the front. Have a look. You have some extra motors? Wait a second. Oh, for that conveyor belt, I really want to do it. I would have to order a motor. I would have to order a stepper motor. That would be so freaking cool to do. But the configs would be interesting, but they're all laid out on that GitHub. If you could do it right near the pin and have it just poop into a conveyor belt, it'd be freaking hilarious, but amazing. Let's go. Boo, 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 boo. Let's go back over here. Hiya. Oh no, not that one. This one. Hiya. Okay, let's move this. That's kind of right near where it sits. You guys see that okay? Trying not to bump you around too much. Oops. Oops. So 30. Let me just write this down. For print area. No, that's too much. X 30. And then Y is fine. You can do whatever on Y. Print. Yeah, right there where it's sitting is as far to X as I would go, but that's... I'll have to put a rocker box on it and see. That's 30. How big is the build plate compared to... Well, I can tell right now, actually. It's worth 30. X 30. Y is fine. I mean, you could... The thing is, how far does it actually go over there? Won't let me. I wonder how far that way could actually go, though. If I power it off. What if I do this? Bing. Bing. No, that's pretty much the extreme where it was. And that's where it has to be, the pin. Like, the pin has to be out that far for it to depress the correct amount. So X30. I'll have to put a rocker box on and see where it sits. Let's flip back to the computer. I don't know why it took me there. Where do you have to put it again? Oh, never mind. Let's see. Hop back over here. So how do you tell? I wonder. What do I have this set to? Because I know I changed it slightly, I think. And we're at 30. Are these each 10, maybe? You go over to the edge, it tells you? Really? Must be doing something wrong. Oh. I don't know. What's a measure? No measure? Can't measure on the actual bed, can I? Oops. I don't know. That's gonna be that's tight. That's gonna be interesting. I wonder if no. We're at 30. I'm super curious. Why do I have an upside down turtle? Here we go. Hand on emergency button. This is going to be very interesting because even when it tries to do its bed mesh, it's going to try and do the whole area, won't it? This is going to be a test. I have a feeling it's going to try and hit the pin, and there will be adjustments needed. But we're going to see. Got to have this functioning in the real world in real world situations, so. That can be adjusted to way over here. That was just because of the brush. Yeah, I hear you. For sure. For sure. It can't be happening. The thing is, there's nowhere else for the pin. So, in that situation, it's going to be tough. Because there's... I don't know what else to do in that situation. There's nowhere else. You can't put it at the back, because you'll lose more bed. Just attach a servo to the side of the tool head. It's gonna go and try and do its thing now. Yeah, you're not gonna hit that. Not happening, buddy. Okay. But that was just for the bed mesh. I bet you the print would have been fine. I did see a servo-based pin. Where the pin comes out on a servo. What was it under? Damn it. Oh man, Cody, do you remember what it was under? Right here. Nice. That's what Brian said too about the board on these printers. There's an extra stepper connection. It'd be sweet. If you did this servo depressor and that hoop thing, I don't think you would lose any of the bed, would you? Be frickin' configuration, but you wouldn't lose any of the bed. I don't know, there should be a way to do it though without. How far does that actually have to press? Is it going all the way, or can it be moved in? Yeah, it's got to be that long. Why is that not popping back? Gotta go all the way in though, or else it doesn't depress the whole way. So that pin location is set. The pin's gotta be there. It's back there. If it's back there, you lose more room. And it can't even be back there because the chain will hit it. Like if it was back there, how far will this move forward? Yeah, if that like if it came to cut here, came to cut there, but how would you incorporate that? The poop conveyor would have to be up here? No. If that was servo based, come in, cut. I gotta figure out why that's not bouncing back out. Anyways, cut. It's probably because the pressure is still on it from both sides. Cut. Pin goes in. Then it can go back in. This can go back in like that. Probably go back over further, right? Yeah. Oh, but you don't want that, because then you would lose that space. No, so you would cut, pin would flip in, and it would come all the way over to not back, but it would come over to that distance right here, or over as far as it could, and that's where your little poop chute would be, right in this corner here, your little conveyor. But the bed is still in the way there. Huh. Oh, really? I don't know. So cut, and then this folds back in. The tool head moves as close to the edge as possible, and then poops down the conveyor belt. How big is that actual bed, Brian? Here's my ruler. Where is my ruler? I know it exists. I had it yesterday. Really? Hiding. I think I remember you saying the beds were bigger than the actual. Are you kidding me? Pump. Ruler. Go back over here. 300 by 300 is the advertised printable area. How are people managing to get off the bed and scrubbing on a copper brush? Like, is that off the bed? I can't really tell if that's off the bed. It doesn't look like it's off the bed. It looks like it's just right at the edge of the bed. Same with that. Just automate everything. Boop, 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 boop. Oh. Really? Right. Because of the Voron tap. Interesting. So this manifold, taking this manifold off may be the solution. Taking that manifold off might be the solution. Because then we could put that freaking... We wouldn't even have to put a conveyor in at that point. You could put a conveyor, because if this was out and the bed was slightly forward, you could have it do its filament cut, but it depends. You don't want it going back down in the corner if you're trying to print up here. I mean, you could just put a bucket at that point, though. It wouldn't have to go back down. What you could do, and it would still be the same Z level. Cut, go straight back, sit in the corner, poop into a bucket that we can design, whether it goes out the side or just sits in the corner there, built into the manifold. Cut, back. Poop into a bucket. And then resume print. And you could still have a small copper brush installed here that won't interfere with anything that this isn't. For the tip, just shorten my design a bit. Copper brush would wipe, so it would print, come in, cut, copper brush would wipe twice, go straight to the back, poop into a bucket, and then resume printing. No space lost, other than just a little bit at the front. Okay. I mean, we were briefly talking about that, and I'm already here, so if you want to, we can definitely do that. And if it buys us extra millimeters, but I think doing that, removing this manifold and redesigning it, moving this bed ahead, so that we can get the tip off of the edge, so it poops into a bucket. How does that sound? I'm just thinking about it in my brain. I'm wondering how it sounds to people listening. You mean put the pin at the back up here? Because then your chain will hit it, unfortunately. The chain, you see? Is it, can you see there? Let's see where the pin is. If the pin was at the back, it'd be nice if we could put the pin at the back. If you had one of those servo ones, you could put the pin at the back. Then everything would be at the back. But as it is now, as soon as it cuts, the chain would smack it. It would come in, cut, and then try and move somewhere, and the chain would smack it. It would have to go over and before. Everything at the back would be amazing. Yeah. That servo pin would be pretty cool. Come over, pin opens, cut, poop, pin closes, do your thing. Wee. But that's way more programming. Way more configuration. Maybe not way more, but more configuration. Cut. Boop. Resume print. Oh, that would be beautiful. That would be so nice. Cut. Basically, the pin gets mechanically deployed. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. I mean, I'm talking the mechanical idea. I always love mechanical ideas, but it'd be super cool, but I wonder how the frick you would do that. And like, I understand. It'd be like a fulcrum point or something. So as either the gantry passed that way, or one of the two that way, it would get hit by, I don't know, maybe the aluminum, I don't know, something would hit it, and then the pin would come out, or turn out, or rotate, or something. And there's no, I always loved that idea, because then there's no configuration to worry about. Comes in. I wonder if you could mount something right on the back side underneath. Like on the 2020, right behind it. That as it came back. Or came in. Dun, dun, dun. Brain work indeed. That's the one off of the Neptune 4. Yeah, I think I need to get the I think I need to adjust the shrinkage. That's freaking hilarious. Same file. That's a good comparison that just shows the difference between two printers in the same file. That's kind of crazy. Is that why it didn't frickin' snap on? I'm pretty sure this one is fused. Oh, I was just saying that I think I need to play with the my shrinkage settings in Orca a little bit more. That's the same file. And the red one is Neptune 4 and the orange one is the is Moose. I think that might be the flow ratio. I didn't print out the second copy after dropping down the flow ratio a little bit. Anyways, let's go back to what I wanted to do. Getting distracted here. Oh, fancy. Isn't that nice? Blobifier servo? What is that? Is that a thing, or is that something you're just saying we should do? Probably, yeah. it would be timing. Oh. Well, here we are. Let me just see. Where did it come up in the search? Man, you got speedy eyes. That would be incredible. It would definitely be incredible. Of course not. Excuse me? $17? Always takes so darn long to get here, though. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I know what you mean for sure. Oh, it's a great idea. Like even that, the combination of the pin and like the brush idea that I'm using, but if it all swung out at once and then it came and did its thing and then the whole unit swings back. Like the pin and that brush that I have. Or even an adaptation of that brush, because the brush works decently. Or a poop. Like something that swings out, it comes, does its cut, and brush, and poop. Like you could adapt this thing so it has a brush as well that folds back in. Or I can adapt it. Try to anyway. Then you're doing it all in one motion. You would still need a purge tower if you're doing multiple towers, unless you pooped somehow as well. Couldn't you have the motor? I mean, this is just spitballing now. If you had the motor or a servo motor attached to, or a stepper motor, whatever controls this contraption, if you have it attached to the brush and the pin using a one-way clutch, couldn't it? And once the brush and the pin open all the way, it doesn't keep trying to push those, but it freewheels, and then it could spin the conveyor belt. Or you could just use a bucket. Bucket would be way easier. You could do a bucket, no problem. You wouldn't even have to do any type of poop mechanism. If we pulled off the shroud, moved the bed forward a little bit, installed this contraption with the brush and the pin towards the back left, and a poop bucket below it, it could move in, cut, brush, poop. It would cut and brush at once, then it would poop to get to the new color, and then it would start reprinting. So a brush and a pin on a servo, and then a bucket. Brush, pin on a servo, and then a bucket below. Because when the pin and the brush are sticking out, depending, you could have the brush stick out a little more. So you could do cut. You could do cut, and it would brush at the same time. Then it would swap the filaments, and it would poop. You could even have it do a little brush after the poop and then go print. Poop. But I think that's the purpose of doing the poop, right? The poop takes care of that part of it. Should be a clean nozzle after the poop, or will there be a little bit there? Anyway, we can figure that out. Okay. So I gotta figure out this servo. MG, is the servo the MG90S? Is that the servo? I hear that. I hear that. Let me see. How would it go back away? Something pulling? I don't know if it would, I guess it depends how far out it is. I mean, I guess you could have it on a spring somehow. So when this comes over, it's enough to push, it's enough to turn it on a spring. It's enough to turn it out. And then when this releases, the spring tension would just bring it back. Is there enough room to turn here, though, with the putsy? Or even, could you use a clicky motor or a clicky switch to control the servo? I don't know. I know where you're going. You want to trying to stay away from configuration additions, which I love. It's just making it mechanically happen. Yeah, like at this end, I wouldn't trust something pushing on it right there, but like as it gets to there, I don't know. I don't know. If it was wide enough. How hard is it to configure that servo? Add a printed piece. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. To increase the surface area pushing against the chain itself. Oh, I'm game. Of course I'm game. My only concern in this whole adventure is time. Taking, like, not on my end. I'm good, but taking too much time. But if you're game, I'm game is more of the question. I'm game for whatever. I'm in this adventure for the long haul. This is awesome. I want to do it all. I want to do the conveyor belt. I want to do a servo deployable brush and pin. I want to do a disco ball. Ow. Hiya. I think that's the best idea so far, though, is a servo deployable pin and brush with a poop bucket below it. I think that is the best idea so far. Or like I said, if it's easier to program, even a clicky. So once it pushes a certain point, or you mount it so once it gets back to that corner or near a certain point of that corner, the config would probably be better because it would enable it to happen at a certain process, or like at a certain spot throughout the process. Yeah. What single piece of, I would say probably this little servo. What is it? MG90S? Is that a servo? Oh, crap. There. For 21 bucks. That's kind of crazy. That's a very good call. That is a very good call. I wonder if they have temperature ratings listed on them. Well, I mean, they're meant for... Yeah, but they probably don't get that hot. Is that what it was? Come on. I guess if I looked at all of the product details. Temperature range 0 to 55. So these ones probably would not be the greatest unless we remote. Well, you can't remotely mount it. Never mind. Hey, Collie. How's it going? Oh, you got it working? Fantastic. Sorry. Right when I saw your name, I was like, oh crap, I was supposed to send him a message on Reddit. Polymakers. High temperature PLA. Really? That's interesting. That's great. I'm glad it's working for you. Fantastic. Brian, 0 to 55. Da, 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 da. Just looking at options for lose as little bed as possible, but cut successfully and clean the nozzle and poop preferably. That would be nice. Because if you poop and do all that successfully, you don't even need a purge tower. So we're investigating looking at a servo-based system. People, it's hilarious that people go and use this servo, but like I'm sure so many people have this servo in their enclosures and they're running probably 100 degrees or 60 plus degrees in their enclosure. And it literally says right in the listing, 55-degree tops. Goes to 60, yeah. Oh crap, it must be auto mod or something. Can you, if you send it to me on Discord, I'll bring it up, or wherever. I don't think it lets. Oh, on Amazon? Hey, yeah. Of course, it's gonna be. What if I do this? Oh, look at this one. Ping ding. Yang. I'm not even gonna try the rest. Vip Moon. Egu. Wage. I'm cutting at the same place, then pooping in the opposite corner. Right now we're cutting at the front left. Just because that's the easiest. With with less stuff running into it. I can't find this. What did you say? XI Cooley? XI Cooley. This one? No. Where's XI Cooley? I want one that comes overnight. I want to keep rocking and rolling on this. XI Cooley, are you there? Did I spell it wrong? XI Cooley. Oh no, it's auto correcting, that's why. Maybe? Oh wow, it did it again. Don't do that. Okay, I don't have a choice. It's not gonna let me do it. MG90. Oh, okay. See, it's the first thing in the thing. Why? No, no worries at all. All good. I was trying. This is literally what I typed in and it didn't come up. These are like years away. Like that's like at least 3 years away. First one to find a higher rated servo gets to join my Discord later. What are you doing with it then, Collie? Does it just kind of sit there? Or do you have kicking enabled and it's not doing it? That's another good point for Discord, so people can drop links and I can open them. Come on, Huto. Come on, Huto. Oh, look. Temperature, -30 to +60. It'll be here tomorrow. 5 for 21 bucks. I get to join my own Discord later. Wait, do we need... Does it matter? $360 or $180? I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. $180. Dang. Oh, okay. 21 bucks. Now let's see. So these ones look like what? 60 tomorrow. 25 for how many? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 for 25 bucks. That's a better deal. We'll just put 2 on every printer. Redundancy is your friend. Oh, the blue cap ones. Let's see if anyone's got them for delivery overnight. Then we've got a real win. Oh, you tricky. It's not even the right one, is it? 21. They want more if you want it overnight. They want like almost double. No, thank you. Okay, it looks like we're gonna go servo. That's exciting. Should we do the copper or the silicone brush? Or should we do a brush? I think we should do a brush. I really think we should do a brush. The silicone brush, I didn't really like how it cleaned, to be honest. Like, it's not bad, but it's kind of just, it kind of just rubs it around. Yeah. You think so? Where did I put them? I have some of those, I think, still. Yeah. I mean, if I designed it better, I think it would be fine. Oh, fair enough. That's a good call, fair enough. We want to stay away from that. I mean, if I do it correctly, these silicone ones should be fine. And that's all you'd need. It would be like that with the pin, and then they would both pop out. Oh, little disposable scrub pads. Dun, 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 dun. Metal is a no-no, yeah. The only reason I like the idea of that disposable scrub pad thing, I guess you could do it with this too, because this doesn't get worn out. I mean, we'll try it with this, and then we'll go down another road. Okay, so we'll get these servos ordered up. And then we'll get to prototyping and designing tomorrow when they show up. That's exciting. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Where is... Oh, really? Okay. 5mm, 5mm. Give it a shot. He's the guy that would know. Okay. Oh. Jason, that's funny. The brass and the copper brushes, they work so well to clean it off, so it sucks, but I can understand. I can definitely understand. Okay, well, story time goes on. I'm going to use the little boys' room, and then we'll get back to wiring. There's nothing that you guys can really look at special right now, so we'll go over here. Okay. Yeah, you mentioned that to me. That's kind of wild. Hey, let's go over here. This thing's gonna be awesome. I'll start the next round of prints probably tonight, so then they'll wake up. I'll wake up and they'll be done. I'm actually trying to print 4040, I guess it is. This is 22 pieces of 2020. I'm trying to print 4040. I want to do as much of that thing as possible 3D printed. We'll see if it turns out or not. I'll go over there for now. Oh, of course, that's a good call. Electricity is not to be messed with. Not at all. Cody, did you say, I'm pretty sure you said you ordered a bench tester, right? Did it come, or when is it going to be there? No. This one, I don't think this is the stealth press. No, it's a different one. It's just a DIY one that I found online on printables that had my soldering iron in the photo, or my heat press thingy in the photo. So I was like, okay, that's the one I gotta use then. Oh, nice. I'm pretty sure Mike that was in here did the same thing. I'm not sure if he ordered it or put it on his list. Yeah, I know Cody mentioned he either ordered it or put it on his list, and then Mike, I think, said he ordered it or put it on his list. I think Mike might have ordered it. Way go. Way go, way go, way go. It's so random. Funny though. There we go. Way go. This is the two Wago connectors that I'm using underneath the printer to get power and ground up to the box turtle. So this mounts on the DIN. Sits up like that, and then it's a nice, clean, easy way to connect the wiring. Now, I can't remember if I've already used the connector from this kit, or if I gotta pull out the next connector. I think I might have to pull out the next connector. Oh, they're awesome. Where are my Wago? It just makes it so easy to connect things. And also to test things. So this one is a 3. So you've got 1 in and then 2 out. Or however you decide to use it. But it just opens and it allows you to think of it like a hub. Just makes it easy to connect things. And the distance they mark right on the side of how much you have to take the sheath off the wire. They're just super easy to use, especially when you have a bracket like that. It makes the installation so clean. Okay, where would that connector be? I think I actually used it and haven't pulled the next one out. Yep. Might as well just pull all this stuff out for now. Opened pits. This is the Decker box. Okay, that's the Decker box. You know what? I'm gonna write on them. Probably a smart idea. Yeah, I hear that. I just like the Legos. Like, I solder where I have to solder, but I just like the Legos because they're very clean, easy to service, and easy to install. Okay, so that's Decker. What's that? That's the spare parts one. That's actually the rest of the parts for Trident. I mean, not for Trident, for, oh, crap. Tossing things around now. Size. That would be so nice. These are parts for Triumph. Keep these out, actually. Over there. Decker. This is Moose. Oh, for sure. And the awesome thing about this bracket is it snaps onto the din and looks really clean. And if you want to take it off, you just squeeze that. Like you just put your finger under when it's on the din. Oh, when it's on the din, you just put your finger underneath like that, and the whole thing pops off. Oh, look at that. Skills. Decker. Moose. This one here is going to be Nova. We've got Decker, Moose, Nova. Triumph, Ivy. This is actually going to be Triumph. That box over there is Nova. This is Triumph. Kind of just talking my way through it without you guys being able to see what I'm doing at all. Where are you, little connector? What bag was it in? No, I'm 99. Wait a second. No, I didn't take it out of treatment. I just can't remember from the first two what bag the little guy was hiding in. You would think it would be in this bag, but no. Nope. That's for the Filomatrix. That's for the hard mount. Put those and those there. That's for the wheels. That's the motors. Magnets. Ba, 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 ba. Loading tubes, fan. What? No, Nova is showing the underbelly. Decker's back with Brian. Right now I'm trying to find the little power connector, the little tiny black power connector, so I can wire it up. I don't really need the black connector right this second. Is it in the AFC box? Oh my gosh, am I going crazy? Yes, of course it's in the... Why wouldn't it be in the AFC box? Freaking goofball. Yeah, I can. Just go by colors. Colors usually are the most the easiest way to do it. That's funny. Oh my goodness, my area is a mess right now. I'm gonna have a freak out. That's funny. Little plates, little identifier plates. Everything organized here. Sam, Phil, and the hoss. I like it. Okay, all these parts can go hang out with what they need over here. So those are the rear, those are the fronts. That's the rear too. So we could do that actually. Bam, bam. That. I still need to print sides for Triumph. Got the front and the rear. I need to print sides. Okay. We've got what we need, so we can continue. I didn't think I'd pulled it out yet. And while I'm here, I'm actually going to make the little jumper, because I know that there we go. I'm going to make the little jumper because I know the fan panel is going to be flipped on the other side, because of the wiring the way that I've decided to route the wiring and the AFC board, just like last time. It's way cleaner, easier to access, easier to service. So I'll build that in right now. Triumph, you're coming together quite nicely. Oh. Yeah, they really are amazing. Something special going on there. The yellow one's gonna get built too. It's hilarious. Might build the yellow one out and then donate it to a school or a kid's thing or something. I don't need 3, but I want to finish it. That's what I was thinking. Finish it out and then donate it. Names for everything is key. It's a good call. Good idea. All right. Wiring. Don't need that right this second. We are not far off. I'll tell you that much. So, like I said, we're gonna build the little jumper into it because the way I have it right now, this board It's supposed to mount in the front location, kind of flipped over like that, but it bunches all the cabling up so badly, it's kind of insane. So I've moved it to the back, but when it's moved to the back, it's got to turn like this so everything has enough cable length. And then when you turn it like that, having the power at the bottom kind of sucks. Just in case you have to unplug the power. So on these two, I've built in a little jumper so that it comes up so that you can plug and unplug the power easier. Quality of life, basically. Heck yeah. I think I put it in my description. It should be in the description of the stream. I think. Thought I put it in there today. Excusez-moi. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for that. That's exciting. Oh, you mentioned maybe some work for the Vorons? Telescope stuff or other stuff? I know you may not want to go into detail, but that's pretty awesome. Ow. Talking to who? Talking to me? Easier when I sit it on it. How the heck? Yeah, the pictures are incredible, eh? It blows me away that one sub. Pardon me? Pardon me? Hey. Yeah, join, man. I've mentioned it to you in the past a couple times. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, how dare he? I like to leave a little bit showing just in case you have to service this end but can't see this end. Then you can identify still. There we go. One end done. Oh, really? My bad. Usually I like to keep the music fairly low. Oh, the music is way loud. Sorry about that. Do I think I have it in the description or not. Or what does it say? Let me just have a look. Oh, it takes you to the, yeah. I have your website. I have the website there, and that takes you to, I have the website there, and it's on the front page, the Discord. Crazy how little you need to take off for these pins. Well, I liked being able to watch all of that on the other side too. Figure that out later. Okay. Living that pin life. This tool that I have here makes the end, even if I press it lightly, it makes the end a little too fat, a little too thick to go into the connector nicely. So you got to do your double crimp and then make it a little skinny, if that makes sense. Okay, on this board, So we've got that. And I can't remember what it is. And of course, it doesn't tell me. Why would they have a plus and a minus on there? Dang it. All right, Cody. I'm going to have a look at the other one real quick here. Can't freaking see it. Can you move forward a little bit for me there, Moose? And it is... It's on the top. On the top, and the red is on the outside. So this board is like this. On the top and red on the outside, right? Sorry, on the bottom. On the bottom, right on the outside if I've got it on that angle. So on the bottom and red on the outside. Oh, really? That's a first. You bugger. Where'd those little pins go? Don't be scared of the squish. And the power. Okay, what did I say? Power on the outside. I remember this one being a pain in the butt the last 2 times too. Usually I'm pretty darn good at getting these. Apparently not today. Goes like that. Da-da-da. Where's my little snippies? Spin the card around because I'm gonna have to plug in my tool here. Get that started heating up. While I play with this fun stuff. Just go in your home. Oh. It's so close. Come on, baby. Oh, that one's in, I think. Nope. Never mind. What needs a little bit of squishing for you to be in there? It's so dang close. First couple times this was not as tedious. So that means when I get it, it'll feel that much better. Goes in like that. And we're on the inside. Okay, that one's in. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't you want to go home too? Come on. Nope. There we go. Lovely. Okay. Where's that shrink tube gone? Oh, the tube. Probably just keep a couple of these bigger ones out here. Ay, ay, ay. Playgrains printing menagerie. Yeah, man. It's a mouthful, but why not? I just put this damn connector on the wrong one. That's okay. I mean, I can always use this. Oh, too funny. Thank you, man. Why? What are you thinking? Are you gonna start streaming? Here we go. Oh. This can be cut now. I did it on purpose, I swear. There you go. Why not, man? Why the heck not? Yeah, I found doing this sort of thing, having a multiple cameras is definitely key. And then this this mic that I'm using, that the receiver plugs into the computer itself, and then you just wear the actual magnetic thing. Oh yeah, there you go. That would work too, for sure. Short little printing tips, or even longer videos with printing tips. That'd be cool. If you're doing printing tips and tricks and stuff like that, you can always, depending if you're going live or not, you can always just move the camera around. To start, anyway. I want to start doing more videos, but I don't know, and it's not even that difficult to process a quick video, like to put the clips together and stuff, but for some reason that's the part that I'm like, frig, I'd rather be making something. The live part I really enjoy. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Nice. Okay. Printing the 15T. There you go. Cody, do it. We can all feature in videos together. That'd be hilarious. And yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do it for Triumph or Ivy, but one of those two box turtles is gonna be a very well documented build through scheduled live streams, and also I'm gonna record all of it and then put together a video after. So that'll be for sure. That'll be my venture back into actual videos and trying out scheduled YouTube streams. Yeah, that'd be sweet. When you have something like specific, like documenting a build, that's pretty cool. I'm definitely going to do the same with the printer. You just fixed your X1C? Nice. What was going on with that? I'm pretty sure that's the other one that Brian has. X1C. Oh, shit. Pardon my language. I guess it doesn't really matter until I connect that one, right? See, that connector is so much easier. Oh, wow. How you gonna do me dirty like that? Right when I compliment you, it's like, nah. Okay, I see. Oh, damn. Okay. So do you get parts directly from Bamboo to fix something like that? Or like aftermarket stuff? PA09, is that a tool? Bamboo USA, okay. One sec, just going to the bathroom quick. Okay. Yes, it is a tool. Okay, I'll have to look it up. Because this thing is, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's really not the best. Ow. How dare you poke me?
Any ideas?
Oh, crap. I'll be honest with you, this tool kind of sucks. I've had some really nice ones in the past, but I can't remember what the frick they're called. No. No daisy chaining. I mean, we could. We definitely could, but no. No, you can, which is pretty sweet. And I know there's 8-lane ones, but we don't really have any need to daisy chain. Yeah, of course. When we hop back over to the printer, I mean, when I hop back over to the computer, we'll take a look. This is Pet G with the Elegoo. Turned out frickin' fantastic. Got the this is all Pet G as well. On the Neptune 4 Pro. Definitely. When we hop back over to the computer, I'll pull up my profile or whatever. Not a problem. Okay. I gotta solder this. And then this is the side that's going to go down into here, so I may as well... I think it's 11 millimeters, isn't it? Yeah, the Pro 4, so we can go over it. Ow! Freaking stabbing myself. Wow, it feels weird. Eye Swiss. Look at that. I'm jabbing myself. I need a tetanus shot now. A lockjaw. Okay, so this side of the power cable is ready for the printer and the Wago. 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 $220M. Oh, I actually found my other soldering iron. Where'd it go? Did I put it back down here? Or did I put it away somewhere stupid? I probably put it away somewhere stupid. Oh no, it's right here. I used to love using this thing in confined spaces, like when I was working underneath dashboards and stuff like that. I wonder if it's still got the oomph. Or if it even still works. It's been a long time since I've tried it. Yeah, it's extremely handy. You can just use it as a bare flame, similar to something like this. This thing's handy too. Similar to something like that. Or you put on your soldering attachment. Or any of the others. There's a cutting. This one's freaking handy. I've used previous ones, but not this actual unit. But a cutter, like a super handy for a plastic cutter for trimming off little things and everything like that. There's smaller versions of it, and then this thing is kind of cool. It sits and it allows you to basically do whatever. I used to use this for plastic welding a little bit. It's neat. I like this kit. I actually got this kit for free from the rep. What am I doing? From the Worth rep way back. I don't really need to use it at this specific time. This thing's already heated up, but now I do want to. I want to try it. Ba, 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 ba. PT enclosure completed. Nice. That's awesome. Those enclosures look pretty freaking sweet. This little heat gun, it was free. Back in the day, it was given to me by the Worth rep. I'm sure you can get them for a fairly decent price still these days. Maybe, I'm sure there's other kits that aren't even Worth. Wow. Second click. Woo! This thing is crazy. Oh, come on. Work with me, not against me. I don't know why, but my left hand is shaky today. That's weird. Come on. Seems like both hands are shaky. Or is it the soldering iron? I don't think it's the soldering iron. I should really just prep that pin with a little bit of solder, but I'm being difficult. Maybe this is also why I like that little, that other little tool. My little stepped tool. Because I can hold the wire to the pin better. Pressure is on, eh? That's funny. 2mm wire? Yeah, that is nuts. This thing's red hot. Wing. Don't let that touch anything. Okay. Okay, there we go. That's the jumper. So plugs into the board and then it just allows easier connection. So that stays with the board. And the worst torch is broken? No. Still freaking hot though. We're just gonna leave that off to the side for a little bit, okay? Somewhere safe. There we go. That's funny. Some people are super good at it. Some people are just horrible. Excuse me. Nobody's asking. I won't ask, I promise. Am I on GitHub? I am. How do you... Is it... I don't know if it's public to post. I have no idea. This is why I need to create a Discord later. This is my GitHub, but this is the only thing I really have there is STL Hub. Lens of Fry. Oh crap, I forgot to write down. I was gonna do something when I got back to the computer. I can remember that part, but I can't remember what I was gonna do when I got back to the computer. Oh well, somebody remembers, let me know. I think it was something to do with Brian, maybe? I can't remember. This is why I have to write everything down. My mind's in a million places. But that's my GitHub. Let's go back over here. Speaking of hub, here's a hub. That's Nova Hub, not GitHub. And then we've got our 2 wires here for... So actually, we can go back over to that spot. This one. Oh crap, hold on. I'm gonna come back to this one. Well, I move it so I'm not jostling you guys around. Okay. What do I need? Basically just this. This. And a dummy Lego. Measure. Make it back over here. Alright. Oh crap. Yeah, pet G profile. Let me write that down. I'm gonna write it down. Next time I go back over there, I'll do it. LDO, yep. Let's find somewhere we can look and see how bad Brian's soldering is. No, I'm joking. All right. Let me roll my card over here. Oh, dude, that Jabberwocky looks freaking awesome. It looks really, really awesome. I'm not sure if Brian has seen the Jabberwocky. Hmm. Damn, that's short. How long is... Oh, but that screws with everything as far as that. No. Wasn't there Jabberwockies on America's Got Talent? Or what was it? Is that the one with Simon and Howie and all them? I swear there was the Jabberwockies on there. Same thing? Same thing as the LDO kit? Look at that. Clean. Flippin' clean. Ah, BizTech, EMS, electronic mount. All these things, man, I gotta look them up. Let me jot that down. BizTech, EMS, electronic mount. Your solder blobs get named. lots of naming going on. That's funny. Oh, Mike, what happens to be the name of that CNC thing? I think somebody in the chat might know the name of that CNC thing. Oh, I thought, never mind. You're talking about the actual DIN rails CNC version of the EMS mount. I thought you were talking about an LDO CNC machine. Does LDO have a kit, a CNC kit? I know Brian worked on a CNC kit. I can't remember if it's LDO or not. LDO makers, yeah, I'll have to look that up. The printable ones too. Anything that you can do, anything that'll make building this printer easier down the road. Milo. CNC version of the EMS. LDO. All right. So what do we want to do? Perfect. Probably do ground over on that side. Ground over on the one side. The bottom. This 18. Fizz Tease Tech model. I'll write that down and then look it up next time I'm at the computer over there. Okay. Like that, we got that. And then we've got power going up to the actual box turtle. And I said we're gonna do ground on the bottom, power on the top. Ground on the bottom. Power on the top. Okay, let me get this ground in on the bottom first for this one. Okay. Angled a little bit. Ow, bugger. Okay. And this goes up the back. And to the box turtle. I don't know, I kind of liked it over the top, to be honest. fine. Okay. It goes up. Fine. Need a skirt insert. Like that pops in here for like a wiring grommet. This one? No, other way. What if we... Is there space in here? There wasn't much room left in here. I had to freaking pack it. I don't think I'm gonna go through it. Try and go through that. I'm gonna go the same way I went last time. Go one further. Okay. That's fine. USB. We've got power and we've got USB now. Lovely. We've got power, we've got USB, and everything on the printer is updated. I don't know yet. I'm just finishing up the power, the USB, and then I'm going to flip it on its back on its normal place. It'd be nice to have that little bit of extra. Oh, I'm just I'm just finishing up the 24 volt and the USB. And then I'll put it back on its toes, and then we'll go from there. Thank you. I would just like this little bit of extra. There we go. This I have a solution for. Never. Never ever. What are these rock and roll mounts? What the heck? I'm envisioning something in my brain right off the hop with the rock and roll mounts. Like a car gantry kind of thing. Not gantry, or car rotisserie. Like a Voron rotisserie? Okay, so connected. USB is connected. This is ready to go back on its feet. Which ones did I have over here? Not those. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? We can come over to this view now. Wow, that light is bright as heck. Oh, see, that's pretty cool. That would be handy as heck. I mean, if you don't have to flip your Voron over, then it's not a big deal, but... Like I was saying yesterday, I've also seen those inverted... Or, not... Actually, yeah, inverted electronics. Where you just have to pull the belt, or the bed plate off. Build plate. And then once you pull the build plate off, the electronics are exposed. Which seems kind of cool to me. AFC. That can go there. You cooled down yet? I really like this tool, but I don't see myself using it too much at the bench here. I'll just use the electric one. This is more for out in the field or in certain situations. Like that cutter and stuff is really freaking neat. That I could see myself using in different situations. Like at the bench. Vertigo MK1 project? What's that? No, I haven't seen it. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, wow. They actually did it. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just swap this back over so I don't have to keep walking back and forth. Vertigo MK1 project. Something else I gotta write down? MK1 project. Ow. Oh, this is gonna make it so much better again. Yes, there we go. Oh, that's much better. Okay. MK1 project, something for Voron. You sure do. I'm printing some 4040 extrusion because I want to make that whole press, the heat press out of 3D printed parts, or try to. So it's printing some 4040 extrusion. I'm doing it 244 or 240 millimeters high. I saw somebody posting a build thread about doing the whole thing out of extrusion. Casted the wheels, that's kind of cool. MK1, I'm gonna have to take a look at it. Okay, Nova, are you ready, Freddy? Okay. Come out first. And we'll go up. Oh no, one of your corners fell out. One of the inside. Is that in between the double pane? Double pane? Oh. You know what? Let's just do this. And we'll come out and then straight back. There we go. Welcome back. Yeah, these are double pane. The whole printer is double pane. I think. Wait. Except for the door. Actually, I can't even tell. No, the door's double pane too. Yeah, the whole thing is double pane. Yeah, I'll pull the paint off and fix that corner. Ow, when I get to it. that back corner over there. Doom Cube doors. Massive doors. Oh. Hello, Nova. Internet. Pardon the view. I'm sure it's phenomenal. Internet and power. Oh my goodness. May as well power you on. Oh. Ah. Oof. Okay. It's alive. The old one-footed wonder on the one-footed pirouette wonder on the step ladder. I'm okay. All good. Hello? Four of them. Yeah. Decker threw one of those spacers when I first brought it in. Why aren't you connecting? What did I do to you? You were starting when you were on your side. What did I do to you? Ba, ba, ba. Power, power, power. Ground, ground, ground. That's connected back. That's connected back. Wonder what the error is on the actual computer. Let us see. I hear that. Definitely. What is this time lapse thing? Is that what's causing this? This time lapse thing? Time lapse? Hey, yeah. Time lapses. It does time lapses. You were connecting when you were laying on your side. Good madame. Oh. Know what it is? Actually, no, it's not. Let me have a look. I just put Nova back on her feet. Trying to have a quick look at something here. I hope it's something similar, like silly like this. Be right back over there. One sec. That's funny. Stay there, power. Right. There we go. Now plug it back in and then we'll give it a shot. Come on. Interweb cable. Come back to me. Oh crap, I gotta press the order button on those things to get here tomorrow too. Okay, power on and we'll see. Power on. Come back over to the computer. Huh. Okay. That's better. It's still giving off this time-lapse warning, which I'll deal with now, or soon. Brian, have you seen this time-lapse warning? Do you know what it is? Nothing was wrong. You know what it was? I forgot to take the little jumper off the octopus. This Moonraker warning. For the time-lapse stuff. No problem. No problemo. Yeah, that PLA is intriguing. As far as the heat creep. Like, does it improve on all that stuff? That's pretty neat. Yeah. Yeah, on the touch screen. That would be cool, Mike. On Deadpool, that would be really cool. Okay, no problem. I'll look into it. All good. I just want all these errors gone. And then another thing that was kind of a good idea we may want to think about. Hey. Oh, I did that. Never mind. Because it was about to bump into the pin. Oh, speaking of pin. What was the other thing I said I wanted? Yes. Oh, but the brush. I think we're going to go with the silicone brush, right? I have a bunch of them still. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll try that first. The 3mm, I think the 3mm ID. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. Why do they only sell like little baby amounts of it? Do I look like a little baby? Or maybe. $27. Is this the one that I got last time? $2.5, I mean, it's working okay, but I feel like the 2.5 should be fine. Yeah, well, they were trying to sell me like 1 foot of it. What am I gonna do with that? Shizzy. I do need to get more of this anyway. I don't have enough. Or should I just get the 3? $3 meters. No. No. How long is this? 104 centimeters? What's that? What's that? Like 52 inches? .2 feet. I really like how this stuff performs that I got anyway. We'll just go with this. Do you think I'll need anything else for that? I'm gonna make this for the Neptune 4 Pro so it can become an ABS type of guy. Yeah, man. With clacky doors and everything, you can count me in. How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Link what? This? Jot down that number. 38792 387-982. 387-982. Looks like a fairly straightforward, easy project, but in the end, you get to print ABS, which is badass. Not muted this time, Darren. $387-982. You're missing the 8 there. 387-982. Yeah, I'm starting to get introduced to the ASA and ABS world, and I'm starting to love it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty badass. I have a built PC. Not a printed one, though. Definitely not a printed one. Polycarbonate? Never tried. I keep going on and moving away from this. SG90 server. Servo. Are you really telling me there's none that could be here overnight? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10? $60°? Oh, no. Yeah, that's tough. That is really tough. I mean, how do you know though, unless you try? You gotta try. What if it had worked? I think I'm out of luck. I don't think I'm gonna find ones that are gonna come overnight. MG90S. Oh, was I typing it in wrong? Stepping stones, building blocks. That's awesome. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I don't think I have a local hobby shop, though. I'm trying to think where a local hobby shop to me would be. There's probably one in Burlington. There's probably one in Mississauga. There's probably one somewhere in Oakville. I just have no idea where. Why does this one not have a heat rating? Oh, damn it. These ones kind of just... $55. $55. These ones are junk? Or these ones? Or these ones? There's so much purple. Looked at these ones already. These ones, yeah? Okay. We'll stay away from those ones. Probably just stick to the ones I've chosen. Sometimes when you get on these later pages, you have one that is a good seller, but not a lot of people have bought. Do it. 340th. Have you adjusted anything? Or are you just feeling lucky? Okay, I've looked far enough. So they'll be here tomorrow. These are going to be cool to play with. User mods. Didn't you say there was something in the user mods? Well, isn't that nice? Nope, not going down that path. We already have a solution in mind. I'm gonna stick to that. Here. Where'd it go? Where was that servo brush? I'm gonna get caught in so many rabbit holes if I keep scrolling in this place. Get me out of here. Where was that? I swear somebody said, was it you, Mike? I thought somebody mentioned that there was a servo-based brush as well. I just wanted to have a look at it and see if there was any anything interesting to combine the two. Maybe I already passed it. It was there? Yeah, I'm sure it was. Oh, if it was pulled, that would be the first shadow box of the day. Older post. It's probably older. Wait. Voron 2 scrubber? What is the Voron 2 decontaminator? I'm guessing the scrubber goes there. Oh yeah, there's the brush. What's this part for? Oh, the bed? I don't know. Servo-based brush, like, because we want the pin on the servo, so it'd be nice if the frickin' brush popped out with the same pop out. I mean, that's simple and easy. If we move the bed a bit forward. You move the bed a bit forward and have that. But if the print is high in the air, it'll have to go back there and then lower down and then return back up. It would be nice to have the whole thing on the gantry. Then the Z doesn't have to be played with. Like that. But Can't do that. I mean, actually, couldn't we do that? If we move the bed forward, couldn't we do that? That's for Trident. Oh yeah, there's no cross brace on the back. It wouldn't move up and down with it. That's why it's got to come out with the servo as well. I don't know how though. It would have to be a servo on the top and a servo on the bottom. 2 servos per printer, but connected to the same. Because the one on the top would be the pin, the one on the bottom would be the brush. 2 servos per printer. Controlled by a click key, going straight to power. No configuration involved. So somehow, when it goes past some point somewhere, at some point in time, the clicky engages. No, it couldn't be, because then the clicky would have to stay engaged for the... Actually, that might not be bad. Clicky stays engaged. Brush and pin flip out. When the clicky unengages, it goes back. I'm just spitballing here. For sure, why not? They're coming tomorrow. I just got to figure out where I can put a printed piece or what I can do to design to engage at the proper time. Because if you can do that in a void configuration, you could sell it as, or even put it together as an open source little kit. No configuration needed. Mount this somewhere here, print this out. A couple of servos and a clicky. This is going to be fun. How much life force? I hear that. That's entertaining. I mean, that's something that the cable chain could probably engage. Goes to the back. Goes to the back. Engages some sort of clicky. Or you could just do it in the config. I'll have a look. I'll have a closer look at all of that. Lane 2 spinning. Nice. There you go. That's awesome. Okay, let's get out of here. Get out of here. Go back to this. I've already homed and everything. Let's. Okay. Perfect. Bum, 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 bum. Nova's back alive. Ow. Where did I put the Odin? That's not it. That's it. Oh yeah, there's a ton of mods out there. Uh-oh, what did you do? What have you done? Pretty sure this is the right one. Yeah. Okay, we'll feed this in the back here. You bought the Jabberwocky pre-order, or how is it is it available right now, or pre-order, or what? That's pretty badass. The Jabberwocky looks amazing, especially for MMU stuff. Oh, Nova. This is crazy. 40/40 extrusion. Holy Jabberwocky. Everybody and their Jabberwocky. Brian, good. Keep it that way. I just built 2 CW Filomatrixes. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba. Ba-ma-ma. I was reading about it briefly yesterday. It looks pretty awesome, but I couldn't find too much information about it, to be honest with you. Just kind of their intro picture and stuff. Did I have one open? Nova. Nova. June timeframe for when it releases, or when people are going to start reviewing it? Really? Okay. That's interesting. I'll be really curious to see what some of the bigger names say about it. I'm sure they'll get their hands on them fairly quickly. Okay, Nova. If this succeeds, this will be the first successful print of Nova since I've got it. Now Nova's doing the 1 FPS thing. How dare you? Exactly. Please. Put your hands together for a minute. Cross whatever you have available. Just doing its heat up thing. I'd say today's been a pretty great day today. I'd say today's been a pretty great day so far. Got everything we wanted to actually accomplish done by like 3 o'clock. Oh, that's actually a lie. I wanted to get a print out of it. So we're still working, but we got everything upgraded. I added in doing the power and USB since I was already under there. There's no point in flip-flopping it twice. What am I trying to do here? Found it. This one's called Chaotic Monster Punch. $68. And if this goes successfully, then we can actually continue with the the building of the box turtle, and then that'll be number 3. And like I said, this is funny. How much time is left on this? 83%. About an hour left on this. That'll be way better. And everything will be red on this press. Because how much force do you actually need? There's no way that those aren't going to be strong enough. Or that isn't going to be strong enough. How much force do you actually need on a heat press? You really shouldn't need much. So that, with the red, is going to look freaking awesome. All red everything. And I'm not even a huge fan of red, but I think it'll just look great. Oh, shoot. Huh. I'm gonna have to take a break here in a minute. Not a break, but be right back. I gotta let Junior out. Pat G, what specifically do you want to see, Mike? Oh, this is the Voron. Don't look at that. Hold on. Oh, the filament profile. Yeah, I can do that. I'll jot that down. It will get done today. And I'm going to be making a Discord later today. I already jotted it down, actually. But I'll upload it to Brian's somewhere. The 10 telescopes. Okay. Well, this is trying to do its thing. I'm going to take Junior out. I'll be right back. I'll put you guys over here so you can see that better. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Oh, what do we have here? I haven't seen this one before. What is move queue overflow? I haven't even changed anything other than updating. So maybe something with the new clipper. Move? It's not like a normal Nighthawk error. That's amazing. Hmm. Did I put the wrong frequency in there? No. Oh, wait, what? It had started? Oh, God. That's the exact time it died last time. When it was doing this cube. Okay. Interesting. You're doing a 4-color calibration block? There you go. Bum bum. Well, that sucks. Wait, what did you say? Is there a way to check what it's running? Won't it show me if I do make menu config, since I did the octopus last, won't it show me that? Yeah. Um, Hey, Professor, how's it going? Good luck, Mike. Hopefully it goes well. Good, man. Good. Just trying to get these printers all sorted out. One step at a time. We're getting there for sure. I think I was supposed to change something in that thing that it gave me. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I figured it just gave me a star. Oh, oh my goodness. What I just did, you bugger. Oops. Just give me some details, or I'll look it up myself. I'll threaten you with it. I'll threaten you with Google. Yeah, Jason, I was debating when I was going through the crap with these, the first ones, the first Respoolers, I was debating getting the Isaac Tex ones just to play around with. But then everything was okay. The heck are you talking about? Of course I'm in Clipper. I don't believe you. Oh, let me just... You leave me alone. All green? Awesome. Keep it rocking. What's today? Tuesday? Wednesday? Tuesday. Are you streaming tonight in Parks? Oh, nice. Short. Hmm. Tuesday. Wow, this is something to look at. Wonder if it's a completely unrelated thing, the Nighthawk thing, or if it's still related to the communication stuff. Well, that's a technical response. Well, and then he goes at it again. I think I'm gonna try it again. I have a feeling it's just this Nighthawk thing back as a different wearing a different cloak, whatever you want to say. Because if I try now and it does a different error, or the Nighthawk communication error, then we're back where we were. But if it's the exact same error, the query whatever it was, yeah. I feel like I've experienced that quite a bit over the past little bit, Mike. Got to be getting close to it being finished now. It's tall. What is it? SB? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea what revision Nighthawk. .40 extrusion for that press. I want to see if I can make the whole thing basically out of printed parts. This thing. Wait, where is it? This thing. But I'm doing the the extrusion out of 3D printing. We'll see if it works. It's got that, the time-lapse error. If I don't, I'm gonna try one or two more things, but yeah, it might be a good idea. Nighthawk first edition had a USB hub issue. Do you have any sources on that at all? Or any information that we could learn from? That would be amazing. They did a recall on the first edition? Are these first editions? Really? Now that would be interesting to read about. Is there a way to tell? Does it say on it? Rev whatever? This is V1.5. LDO Nighthawk SB V1.5. I just checked. It says V1.5. That's definitely something to look into. Let me just see. I mean, that would make sense if there was an actual issue with the board, why it's happening to all of them. That would definitely make sense. That's interesting. Revision C equals 1.4. These ones say 1.5 in the top corner. Top right corner. I would have to pull it off to look at the back. Are you saying that's what yours is? Or that's the revision? And I wonder if that's the one that's oh, not the Nighthawk SB. What the heck are you doing? Okay. Are you talking about the Nighthawk 76? Or 76, 36. No, we've got the SB. I mean, but if it's happening on that board, why wouldn't it happen on this board too? Look at this. This option is designed for those who can use the product in specific environments. Make sure not used in sealed chambers. I wonder if they know about this crap. Like, if you've got 5 of them doing it, maybe it's just the board itself is shit. Like, just a crappy board. I didn't even update Decker. I only tried the update thing after, and learned about the update thing after Decker came back to you. Decker is the same updates that it left, or that it got here with. Hey Otto, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, Decker's should be the 12 still. But if Decker's happy, don't touch it. Has Decker been printing or no? I don't know if you heard me say that you can bypass it if you just need it to print. Only the Nighthawk 36? Well, I suspect maybe the SB does too. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm down. That's the plan for sure. For sure. I want all of them nice and happy. Definitely. Definitely. Moose is getting there. Definitely getting there. It's gonna be neat to play around with those servos. I'll take care of that time lapse error. Yeah, I don't think it's not going to come back to you with errors. We will get all that sorted out. Yeah. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, Otto, I am. Pardon me. Yep, definitely making headway. Nova, the one that you see printing now, we got all updated today. So the boards are all running the same clipper. When I say all, right now it's 2. And it'll be 3 when the turtle goes in. That'll be running all the same clipper. I ran the power and the USB for the box turtle. And yeah. It's been a good day so far. I was like, maybe that was just it grumpy from waking back up, from being on its side. So I restarted it, and we'll see. We will see. Excuse me. Got a frog in my throat. I'm gonna get some water. 2 seconds. Okay. Let's see. That thing is getting huge. What she said. Oh no, is that a little layer shift? Oh man. I think it's the exact same communication error. It's just it's saying it differently because we updated Clipper. But I think it's the exact same error. But maybe the fact that it updated the name, we can see what the actual error is instead of just a generalized communication error. But I think it's the exact same thing. It's happening at the exact same times. Well, poop in a scooper. That almost got me to round 1 of shadowboxing for the day. Hey. Man, that's a really nice print too. What is your issue? I'm gonna have to read more about that. Huh. Nova. Yeah. Replace cable, ferrite beads. Now we've tried matching the frequencies, getting everything up to date. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's come back over here. Oh. Let's come back over here. Damage to the connector itself? I'm not sure. I haven't even... This is the one that I haven't even touched yet. I haven't taken anything apart on it, so I don't know. I haven't looked. Oh, this one... On this one, it doesn't have the cable that that goes right to the connector. It's got a little bit of play on it. Actually, I don't know. That's kind of nice. Because that part doesn't really move that much, does it? Right there? It's kind of nice. Oh, I haven't even looked at that part on this one yet. Let's turn it off so I can move. No, on this one, the cable's pointing towards the board. So I'll have to flip that. Yeah, I would have thought the same thing. Like, that looks nice. The little bit of slack looks great. That's exactly how I would do it. That could be the problem. If Decker is rocking and rolling, and Moose is rocking and rolling, okay. I can swap that. I can swap that. That actually is not too hard to swap. Wow, that's a lie. It has to come off. That's not too bad, though. Not too bad at all. You know what? Let me do that right now. Well, frig it. Why not? Won't take long. Where do we want to go? This one? Yes. Let's come over here. Sorry. Should have swapped. Still learning, I swear. Should have swapped and then done that, and then swapped back. I'm so horribly sorry. Nero. Power off. Ah, crap. How hot is it? Not hot enough. That's okay. And how was that? How was that? I mean, did he do anything magic or special? Was he getting the communication errors too? Well, I know you wouldn't know if he did anything magic. I just mean. If he had the communication errors too, I'll watch them for sure. Because that could be helpful. Could be very helpful. I am craving a sour key. It's that time. Watch out, bud. Good boy. I'll check it out. Hmm. Where did I just put that bit? I have to grind this one down on mousse a little bit. That reminded me. Because of this, where the cutter is, the arm, you have to bring this down like 4 millimeters. Or use, I think it's like a 20 versus a 25. But I'm just going to reuse the same one and just grind it down. No way. I'll have a look at it, Mike. For sure. Really? How the heck? Uh-oh. I hear you. If that's what it takes to keep your sanity, then yeah. What happened to the beacon this time? Same thing again? Let's go, Stealth Burner. Clockworks 2. SB. Really? Okay, that's the first one that I've seen with that. Dun, 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 dun. Very cool. Let's go over to the bench. Yeah, this idea here, that's great. I like that a lot better than the other one, just in case inside there. Like, I'm sure it's fine the way the other one's done, but just in case it gets kinked in there. That's nice. AFC Light showing an update. Like on the Discord or like in the in their little menu thing? Oh, that's exciting. Brian, ready to print focus reducer. That's amazing. Good luck. Hopefully it turns out well. Okay, I will for sure. And folks, we have a 40/40 extrusion. Got a little bit of stringies going on. Now that's going to be a pretty badass press. Oh, wrong one. Learn views. Let's show you. A little bit stringy. Tiny bit stringy, but I can take care of that. So that's like that. And then I'm pretty sure this is the top. And then this goes on the back. Or maybe like this. I'll have to look at it again on the thing. That goes on the back. And then this is the counterweight jar. That's pretty funny. I don't see why that won't work. Crap, that's what I wanted to order. The stuff for this. Oh, friggin' crackers. Little palm wheels. I need palm wheels. I need those little gears, the little idler gears for in here. The silver ones. Palm wheels, idler gears, and then a section of belt. Those three things. Okay. That's good that the beacon's in one piece. That's good. Yeah, I hear you. For sure. And it's good that you can just reprint the mount, right? That's such a good thing about the 3D printing life. Imagine you had to order one of those every time this was happening. Thankfully, it's long enough to fit for the last little bit. Yeah, see? Pointing towards the board. Oh, I hear that. Then your beacon would have broke. You're building a heat press now? B3D. Another one. I guess there's a whole bunch of them, eh? Whoa. That would have been a problem. With the box turtle. Hey. Everything in this one looks so new. Oh, I've got to take the board off. Okay. In that case... Wow. I really don't think I should put it back together now. I think I should keep going, do the philometrics, and then put it back together, but I don't know. What do you think? What do you guys think? Thoughts? Should I keep going? Or should I put it back together with just the motor flipped and see how it responds? It looks beautiful inside. This one looks super clean. This one looks great. I was just debating if I put it back together with just the motor flipped and see how if it runs correctly. I'm kind of leaning that way. I'd like to see if that solves the problem before adding anything else into the equation. So I just answered my own question. I'll put it back together with just that done. It looks great though. Super, super, super clean. Oh, I noticed this on all of them though. All three so far, the tip has been just a little bit loose. I hear that. Hear that. My only concern is if that under extrusion... You know what? Let me just do a quick inspection on this and see how this one's set up. Since this one prints absolutely beautifully, I just want to play with this specific thing for a few minutes. Yep. This one is like incredibly clean. This one also has a white gear. How do you do that? Yeah. I hear that. That definitely makes sense, Jason. I know where you're coming from. See, the squish screw on this one is just all the way in. So it's not doing anything. But it's printing beautifully. Which is awesome, but interesting. Gotta go to the Little men's room. I'll be right back. One sec. Okay. 0.2 nozzle. Yeah, that's some crazy detail. 0.2 nozzle is awesome. See, that's crazy. That's a good thing. Boring stock, dude. Look at these printers. I don't know if that qualifies as stock, dude. Yeah, there's a little bit of grinding there, but if it's printing beautifully, who cares? Why is that so tight in there? Okie dokie. Let's put this back together. Nozzles. I was reading about those. They remind me of the nozzles on the Neptune 4s and 3s. Goofball. But there's nothing really to change. I just know that this one was not using the this one was not using that squish screw at all. I'll put it back in, but still, that's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Actually. That's all for now. Actually, let me keep all the other stuff together over here. Yeah, this one's spotless. This one looks literally brand new. Did you just have this apart or just build this? Wow. Little bit of metal shavings in here, but nothing like the other two. I mean, I'm not saying the other two were bad, but this one looks literally brand new. Oh no. Broke a wire in the chain? Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Huh? Excuse me. Are you telling me this is how it's been running the whole time? No way. Can you see that from the camera angle? I'm not sure if it comes through on the camera or not. This angle right here. Where the filament is supposed to go. Where this gear is lined up and tightened down compared to where this one is. What I did is I just took it apart. And then kind of put the insides back together without the shell, so I could get an idea in my brain of how the trigger and everything works. It's a cool concept. But then I noticed, putting it back together like this, that I can see that when it was assembled originally, unfortunately, the gears themselves weren't aligned. Well, this whole thing, but the filament path is off. Right? Yeah, that filament path is off. I'm gonna pull this grub screw out. I wonder if it's on a round surface or a flat surface. That bearing is stuck on that shaft. This one I think is probably on a flat surface. I can't tell though. This is how the other grub screw is sitting. About the same flush level. No, Nova's awesome. But sneaky problems. That in itself could have caused the that microstep thing. I don't want to pull it out from where it is just yet until I can get this bearing off. You can stay in there. Actually, it's probably better if I just take it out. Really? Okay, let's see. Flat spot or round spot? Looks like flat spot, but way in. Too far in. Sometimes yes, sometimes no. The one that was on the flat surface, or was on the round surface, it would click once in a while, but not all the time. Definitely click. Excuse me. Definitely click though. Shouldn't have said that with a sour cream in my mouth. I need a... How did I do this last one? Pretty sure I just did it on the table. Because I don't think my vise is big enough. Or is it? We'll give it a whirl, because that would be much easier. Business card, that's interesting. Oh, I just saw that. Yeah, the internal gears that the like the filament path along the gears, it wasn't lined up 100%. No, I don't think this is going to give me enough space. Nope. That's okay. Oh. Just a wee bit of heat. Wonderful. Their lovely Filmatrix kit from LDO, put together really well. Oh yeah, I can't forget that part. You know what, just to keep it fresh in my brain. Because I know I need 1, 2, 3, 4 on this one. Keep it fresh in my brain, I'm going to pull up the instructions. Right here. Yeah, it starts right off with the heat certs. So that's what we'll start with. Old one, we'll move it over there. Spring. Heat, give me the heat. Oh, it'd be nice to have a heat set insert press. Come on, meow. Boom, 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 boom. This thing that I'm currently in the process of making. Those stringies are crazy. How dare you string around me? I think that one will be pretty neat when it's done. I saw a stealth press, the stealth press. They look great. That's the one I was gonna actually make, but then I saw this one pop up and it had my actual whatchamacallit, my actual Amazon soldering iron thing. I was like, oh, that's got to be a sign. So I just started making this one. Well, printing the parts, haven't started making anything yet. Okay. Flex arm press? I think I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, telescope. There you go. Swing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's all on that one. Oh, I think it will tell me to do the micro switch next, probably. Or more heat set. Heat inserts. Have you seen the one that Brian designed, Mike? I think you've seen it, right? Probe triggered prior to move. Hmm. That's already done. I should be, yep. I don't see why not. I plan to be. Now is the fancy part. Okay, sounds good. Have a good night, Jason. I really appreciate you stopping by as usual, man. Probably go another half. Wow. Holy Christmas. I did not realize I've been going for 11.5 hours. That's kind of insane. Probably go for half an hour more and then I'll get off. Make it a 12-hour shift. That's kind of wild. Definitely didn't see that coming. Time flies when you're having fun. You go same thing if you check out the description, his website 10telescopes.com. 10telescopes.com. He's designed a telescope from the ground up, all 3D printed other than the hardware and the mirrors. It's incredible. I built 2 of them. Dum, bum, bum, bum. Hex wrenches. Mike. You go on his website, you can have a closer look. But I'm not gonna bring the whole rocker box over, even though it's gorgeous. This is Oreo. I mean, Craig, this is Joker. I'm sorry, Oreo. I mean, I'm sorry, Joker. And I'm sorry, Oreo. Oreo's right there. Stepping on a cord friggin' hurts. Pet G profile. How do I do that real quick? I have to look at it later. If I could do it real quick, then I would, but I can't right this second. I'm looking at it right now, and for some reason it's not letting me export it quickly. What if I do this? What if I do that? Export, reset. Nope. I'll have to look at it later and then post it. Sorry, Mike. But I'll check right after stream and then post it in like 40 minutes or so. Okay. That goes there. That's how it is up and down. Let's just Oh, I hear you. I hear you. I'll post it in the Discord, so it'll be there for you. Oh, crap. So it'll be there for you in the morning. Or in about 40 minutes. But I couldn't get it to go quickly. All right, sounds good. Thank you very much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm just having a look on Moose as far as top or bottom and stuff like that. Red, when it's sitting like that, red on the bottom. Beautiful. right? It got up to, I think, like 14 or 15 at one point. 14, I think. Mystery audience, yeah. Hey, whoever it is, I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I had one of the bigger ones out as well. No? Actually, I think these are small enough. Oh, not quite. Maybe if I go both. I don't think so. Not quite. And red on the bottom. Black on the top. How dare you? Really? I saw a blob oh, I'll need a little bit more there. I saw a blob of solder there at the last second and I was like, oh, I'll use you. There we go. That's a nice one. Come on. You're not gonna work right there, are you? Oh, there we go. That's better. That's better. Maybe not. Ba, 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 ba. For me? Is that you, Moose? Okay. Here we are. Witchy Magoo. What am I forgetting? Oh, I still have to solder. Just 2 more. And what is it? It is... four. 3. 4. And a couple of these. And we're back to pinning. And I just want to look at the other one and see. So we'll judge it by the pins or not pins. So pins up, red to the right. Pins up, red to the right. Oh, we don't have to solder anymore, actually. I just do this, pinning. Pinning.